Okay, let's get the show on the road. Alright, let's check my volume levels as well. Maybe there is slightly better. Okay. But last time, I was working on lights. So I will show the cool things that I've done. Let's see if it'll run. Okay, so I'm a ghost. And look at this. I can flip light switches on. Imagine all of the interaction possibilities. And I also made it so that I changed the shading so that it actually looks correct on these lights. So it looks like there's a light inside of them because they shined on by the lamp. Also now, you can't actually turn on these lamps until you're ghost form just because they're too tall. When you're all the way down here. Yeah, see? Very cool. Okay. So I think my next thing is I want to have props that you can knock over. And then, I think that'll be the main interactions that I need for now. Everything else can be kind of gravy. Maybe it'd be fun to have the piano here as well, so you can play something spooky on it. I'll have to think on that. Is the piano worth interacting with? Because I also need to figure out how what exactly do we need here? Because right now, the way the puzzle works is you're gonna go into like this room. Well, right now the way it actually works is I just go into this room, find the key, go to Linda, hit her with the key, and then it works. But what I actually should do is I want to require the player to interact with things as a ghost to get Linda to go somewhere and get the key herself, like that you can't pick up the key. Of course, the question is, where do we go that would be interesting? Maybe we go... I know what would be funny. We have to goad her out of her room, or out of that room, down the hall, down the stairs with like the piano. And we might actually just need to interact with the piano here, because I think if we're playing the piano, she's going to come down and be like, what the heck, that's the piano in the room. And then we can do whatever we do. Like maybe there's just a shelf here, and the key is up here, and we just have to knock it down for her to get. And then like flicker the lights or something to get her to over here. Okay, that's my mission. So yeah, the lights up here will be kind of just tutorial lights, basically. And also, I want the lights to get a bit dimmer as you get closer to them. But I don't know if that's going to be a pain to do. Because basically, I'll have to set up another, like, collision interaction system. Well, I need that anyway for, How would that work? Yeah, I need that anyway. Okay, let's go back to the player. Let's go back to our ghost body. Oh, whoops. We need to make a new interaction layer. So I'll just grab one of our physics layers. Call this ghost. Oh wait, we already have ghost trigger. And I don't think I use that anywhere. Because I also don't really need the, I was gonna have things that you could walk into, and then they'd, like, suck you in, and then you'd, like, respawn at your player. Or at your body. But I don't think those are actually needed here. Yeah, I'm just gonna have this be Ghost, Radius Effect. That's the name. And basically that will be an area. Take your time, kiddo. Yeah, I did something wrong. I configured something really wrong. Yeah, ghost. Oh wait, no. Area, 3D. So this is the, like, radius effect. Collision, shape. Wrong thing. Thank you, Godot. Always have my back. Like the fact that it always disables collision. Wait, what? What is happening here? Why is this? Huh? Where'd it go? Where is it? I can't edit it if there's no thing. I guess I'll do like radius 5. What's going on? Because like all the collisions are, all the like things are visible. Oh, this. Oh, okay. The ghost body is invisible. Okay, and that's way too big. We need it to be like this. And we need lamps should now have the ability to flicker. Oh wait, no, not those lamps. So basically, the interaction needs to be attached to... Let's just call it this thing. We need multiple scripts attached to one object, but I think what I'm going to do instead is just have a another static body. This one's going to be flicker. And this will just have the collision layer of ghost radius effect. And then we'll just call this a custom effect or something like that. So interactable. Wait, what's the difference between interactable and control? I guess this is a interactable. Ghost flick. Oh wait, no. We have a whole folder in control. Yeah, control ghost, ghost vent. Ghost flicker, or I guess just ghost effect. Export var ghost effect. And what this will do is function. The way that I want this to work. Well, I would like the effect to get more pronounced as you get further from it, but I think what it'll be instead is just a binary on-off thing. So function enter radius pass. Oh wait, no. I don't know what I'm doing. I woke up 2 hours later than I was supposed to today. Actually, I woke up at almost 11, so more like almost 3 hours, because I've been trying to get up at 8, but that's been laughably not happening for like it worked for like a week. I just need to go to bed earlier. Okay, so what I'm gonna have is a export var animation player animation player. Okay. Dot play enter. I guess this is fine. What do I really want here? Extends node. Actually, we could have... Nah, I think this is better, actually. Basically, we have the... These each have bodies, and then the ghost has a radius of effect. Yeah, this makes more sense. I think this isn't quite what I want. We want emit. So we want just, like, signal... entered... Signal exited... Okay. Okay, because this will be kind of annoying, but I basically want the lights. Let's have the lamp have this, so it'll be like function... on ghost entered pass function on ghost exited pass, and then function process. So it'd be like set process false, set process true, set process false. So I want some sort of random flicker. What? Or like flicker randomness. So basically this will be equals rand f plus 0.1. This will be like times that set process true, set process false, and then function process delta okay, here we actually need for L in lights. Reset tween. So much work. Okay, on ghost entered. If reset tween dot kill. Otherwise, reset tween equals create tween for the node, because for each light we will do a L or set tween dot tween property L light. Hang on. We need energy to go to 1. Yeah, light energy 1.0. Let's do like 0.2. No, let's do like 1.3 seconds or something like that. And then we do reset tween play. Okay. Basically, as we get close to the ghost, it does that. And then we also have for L in light, L dot light energy equals let's say 0.1 plus light or sine delta times light flicker randomness. Actually, this should probably be cosine, because that starts at 1. Oh wait, no. We'll need like a bar reset, or like flicker time equals 0. Oh. Okay. Then we do flicker time. Actually, this would make the angle slower, right? And then we can do flicker randomness plus equals actually we can do like times 1 plus rand f times 0 point like, or times like 3 or something like this. So that way the delta is also randomly changing. I don't think that's going to do too much, but okay. Now all I want to see is this flicker get applied to the lamp. So let's have if flicker, or like let's say if ghost effect. If has node ghost effect. Thank you, Godot. Dot entered dot connect. This will be on ghost entered. Ghost effect dot exited connect on ghost exited. Okay. It's a lot of work, but somebody's got to do it. Okay. Now what we need is for this raid or this ghost body to have some things attached to it. Okay, so it should be radius effect. Hang on, I gotta use the bathroom. Early break as usual, and I need more tea. Oh yeah, other thing I need to do. I still need to enroll in health insurance. That'll be fun. It won't be terrible. I know the plan that I want already. There's basically like one major provider here, and then there's like cheapo nosebleed options where it's like you're basically just saying that you don't actually want to get healthcare. But okay. We need to get the thing here. So basically, when we do function ready, actually, let's put that after our inherited messages. Because I'm thinking radius effect dot body entered connect on body entered, and then radius effect dot body exited dot connect. So we should just have body dot basically the way this should work is when we have a lamp standing, ghost effect. So if body is ghost effect, body dot enter radius on body exited body, if body is ghost effect, body dot exit radius. Okay, so now it won't be terrible to actually apply these effects because I can just grab this thing, for example, and just like put it here. And make this unique. Let's do another unique. And yeah, I was tempted to stream at the Ends of Eras today, because I do want to do more design work, but I should also just get this quest done. Oh, though before I forget it, I should put in here, UE, basically, just as a note to myself for later, to sleep anywhere, use a sleeping bag item early on as a sort of tutorial. Basically, I've been thinking about how games do tutorialization, because most games introduce too many, well, a lot of games, especially games that are similar to At the Ends of Eras, introduce too many things too quickly, and they introduce it as text, which is boring. Like, the player will hate having control taken away from them, especially if it's done repeatedly and very frequently early on. Like, you want the player to feel like they are figuring things out on their own. And the best way to do that is to basically, like, present them a problem, and then present them the solution, like, very close by at hand. So basically, like, the trick of a game designer is not to tell a person how to do a thing, it is to make it obvious so that they think that they know it. Let's see, we actually want... We would actually... is this working? Hang on. Doesn't seem like this is working. So yeah, let's do entered. No, it's not working. Oh, right, probably because this area isn't actually applying to the correct thing. Because I don't think I actually set this... Yeah, I didn't even set the collision layer here. This needs to be mask ghost radius effect. And then... I'll assume it'll work. No, it didn't. Well... Oh, it is. Okay, good. It needs to be one, a good deal faster. Two, a good deal. It should not go negative. Let's do. So actually, let's do cosine this plus. I guess just 1 plus cosine. So flicker randomness should actually be like, yeah. As I said, this should actually be like 5 times randef plus like 1. Or plus like 3. And then we should do delta, yeah. We flicker time goes up and down. Okay, so now a little too regular still. Let's do like this maybe? Probably not so. Probably a bit too bright now. Let's do like 1.2 times like. First off, let's make it so that it only goes like a half brightness. More randomness. We need this to be like there. And then we have, yeah, a lot of like a high amount of variation in the delta there. I mean, actually we should do like lerp randef negative 20 20. We know. Yeah, let's do that. So it's like it just goes in a random direction, maybe. So now they like randomly flicker a little bit, and then it like once we exit the area. Oh yeah, we should also set this back to 0, but that's actually not going to matter very much because now let's have this go back to 1 plus cosine. Let's see how that looks. Do I like this? But okay, flicker time should equal 0 here. Also, too much lyrics in this album. I'm switching to a different one. And that's what I get for picking out. I've said it before. I basically just grab as many albums as I possibly can that seem like they'd be a good fit for the stream without actually listening very closely. But okay, now we got fun little light flickering. Still a bit too much. I think I'm gonna do 1 plus or 1.2 times 0.8. And that way it's still 1. Oh wait, no, hang on. I just realized. This isn't correct because it goes to 2 energy. So we should probably just do like 1.2 plus clamp. Well, no, I don't want to clamp it. Maybe we just do 0.2 times absolute value of cosine. So 0.8 times absolute value of cosine of flicker time flicker randomness. Okay, let's see how that looks. So now it doesn't get significantly brighter like the instant you walk up to it. Okay, I like that. Because now we can see the lights flicker as we get near them. Nice little touch. And we have a generic system for, like, knockoverable props where, like, all of them can have ghost effects. And it'll be, like, I think for a lot of them, it'll be when you enter the rate... Or for physics props, for example, it'll be, like, as they get ghosted, they will float. But enough diddling and dawdling. We need to make those now. Because we got these. So yeah, the main things that we're going to need are the piano and the bottles and things like that. This will be like bottle 1. Right, 3D. And this will actually use our custom texture. Sprite local billboard. So this is the thing that now I'm using for all of our objects, because it has all the right settings, and also it can rotate in screen space. Oh wait, I just realized Sigur Rós also gets copyright claimed. It's only in like Russia and Belarus, but you know, I can't abandon my Belarusian audience. We're culling my album today, or my playlist today, but okay. New Atlas texture. Atlas. Now all I need to do is figure out where the dang bottles are. We'll let that cook. Should be... The height of them, I think, was 24. That seems about right. And the width would then be 16. Then let's try 160. Okay. We got pretty close on our first try. 152. Okay, that's bottle 1. And then we need a cylinder. No, shape. Beautiful. Okay, environment, decor, right. Let's say bottles. Okay. Duplicate. Where's duplicate? Bottle 2. And these, oh yeah, these need the ghost effect. Let's just add a script here as I guess this should probably be in interactable. Well, I don't know. Ghost. Let's just say like detail prop dot gd. Create. So this extends ghost effects. And export var body. Function enter radius, pass, function exit, pass. And then basically gravity scale equals 0 and body gravity scale equals 1. And there we are. Okay. Oh yeah, did I ever finish my thought on the sleeping bag and at the ends of arrows? Basically, oh yeah, I did. Basically, you're presented the problem of, I'm tired, and then you're presented the solution of, here is an item that you can use to sleep anywhere. And that way, I don't have to actually tutorialize, or it doesn't feel as much as a tutorial. Okay, so 5238. There we are. Why is this bottle so narrow? Is this like a... What width is this? 8? Oh, wait, no. No, it's clearly not 8. What did I do here? Hang on. What is the width of this bottle? Okay, it should be centered. Oh, I see. I probably just did the wrong, like, pixel location. I need to figure out then, like, where this is relative to everything else. 136, okay. Oh, right. Why did I think? Why do I think? It's the real question. Okay. Let's go 18 and then 22. Oh, wait, no. I'm doing the opposite of what I want. Let's do 12 here, because we're going to go to 8 here. There we are. Now it's just a little bit narrower. And I think... yeah, I'll just say that's fine. But this will have our detail prop. And what we'll do for these is also have transform. We need collision, ghost interactable, or ghost radius effect. Ghost radius effect. And it should be the layer, right? Because we use area... yeah, areas... my sort of policy is like, areas have masks, and the things the areas affect have layers. And that way we don't have areas interacting with areas, and we don't have the bodies interacting with bodies, unless I choose so. But okay. Model. Oh yeah, and also, as a funny quirk of... with these Sprite 3Ds, I actually haven't updated the material to use the correct sprite. It just there's a weird thing with Atlas textures where you don't have to actually set them in the shader parameters and here, even though that's what you have to do for other textures. It's funny. I mean, I find it funny. Okay. So then we go back another 16. Oh, wait, hang on. That's important. Okay. Oh, wait, did this, no, okay, good. Now we need to go back another 16, so it'd be like 22. Hey, look at that. Is this exactly correct? No. This one actually needs the full 16 pixels, I think. There we go. Do I want this to be like this, maybe, so the collision is less prominent? His old bottle collection. Actually, let's rename this to detail. And now we go the opposite direction. Oh, wait, I just realized. This bottle is actually... So, I think both of these are larger, because, yeah, they're 32. That's funny. We could actually have two different kinds of bottles here by just changing the height of this to 32. Actually, I'm going to do that. We're going back to this sprite. Make this unique. Look at that. Actually, this one's big enough that I'm gonna dare say we need two collision shapes. Okay. Duplicate. And now this one, we do, go back to the left 16 again. Let's see if I can do my basic math. So it was 136, not 38. And then we can also make this narrower by, like, 4 pixels, because we shrink it 2 pixels each side, which means we go back 2 pixels. No, forward 2 pixels. So 138 is correct. And then narrow that. Okay. That's funny that I accidentally made, like, 2 bottles that make sense from 1 bottle. Okay. So this one, we are going to do, I think, just 16 by 16, and it's going to be all the way to 168. And do we want to shrink it by 2 pixels on each side? Yeah, this seems fair enough. Also, let's close this, because it keeps flickering up into focus. And here, let's do, well, maybe that. Actually, you know what? I do want to make this unique. We will have super detailed collisions on these bottles for no reason. Oh yeah, hopefully these are all... Okay, yeah, these all have the correct collision layers and things. Actually, I think when we do this, we should do like negative 0.01. Just make them float upward ever so slightly, and also body dot sleeping equals false. So we'll wake him up, kick him into gear. Let's see. True, the body will not move and will not calculate force until that by using apply impulse or apply force. Actually, hang on. I have a better idea. Body. Let's put this back to 0. But we're going to do body, apply, central, force, or impulse. Vector 3.up times 0.1. There we are. Do we have many more bottles? I think we do, actually. We have one more bottle that is a full fat 16 by 16. And thankfully Godot is merciful enough to make this like a unique, what have you? Or like make this scene local so I'm not fucking up this bottle, for example. There we are. And this one, I'm gonna make it... I'll keep this, but I'm gonna make this, as you might imagine, a sphere shape. Well, actually... do I want this to be a sphere shape? I think I do, but I'm gonna do this. So that way it can stand pretty easily. Okay. And then we got 2 beakers, a can, toilet paper, and a random thing. New, let's duplicate this again. Okay, for these, we're just gonna do cylinder shapes again. How do we get here? We go back 0. Then we add 16. So 168 plus 16 equals 84? Okay. And then we will make this... do like 3, and then like 13. And then we'll also lower the width by... okay, that seems good. Yeah, that's basically right. Hopefully I don't have to change anything about these soon. Right, okay, good. We do that. So this one is just 16 more over, so that's 1... no, that's 200. At even 200. 0. And this one's another full fat 16 by 16. And I think here we will approximate the shape of this bottle by just doing a couple cylinders. Yeah, basically correct. And we only got 2 more for now. Okay. And I think here I'll just make it work. Yeah, good enough. And then toilet paper 1. Who knows, we might need more. And this one's almost perfect. Let's just make it a little bit bigger. There we go. Okay. So now we can do ghost stuff with these beakers. Go back to the world. Yeah, putting every single thing in the entire game in one scene. The load times are killing me. Also, my mouse just suddenly changed sensitivity, and I'm like thrown off. I don't know what happened. My mouse is moving differently. Ugh. It's like moving twice as fast as it should be, I swear. Okay, let's just go to, like... It's so distracting. But okay, I'll have to live with it. Beaker. And hopefully these beakers... Okay, good. They have the common child. Okay, so let's see their scale. Actually, I just realized I probably need to scale all of them up a little bit. Ah, well. Let's get some bottles. So, pretty soon we need, I'll figure those out. Let's have some cool decorative bottles over here. So, which bottles are cool and decorative? Bottle 6 is cool. Yeah, these all need to be scaled up just a little bit. But okay, let's see if these actually work. Before I go through, like, the 10 minutes to make all of them slightly larger. But yeah, if we go up to them, they should float ever so slightly, and we can bump into them. We can't bump into them. Oh, wait. Wait, I don't understand this. So we cannot affect these kinematic, like, rigid bodies at all. How do we do that? Hang on. Player, ghost body, collision, axis lock, blah, input. So what does this mean? Priority used to solve colliding when occurring penetration. The higher the priority is, the lower the penetration into the object will be. This can be, for example, used to prevent the player from breaking through the boundaries of a level. I don't get it. How do we make a kinematic body push a rigid body in Godot? Do I need to put one on a layer and the other on a physic or on a mask differently? Player collision. Oh wait, no. Godot. Character body push rigid body. How do we do it? Yeah. You must detect collisions and make the character body apply force at the crates it touches. It's generally not that good of an idea to mix character body and rigid body. Getting pushed in the opposite direction. Will not push any rigid body 2D. Rigid body doesn't react at all. If you're using move and collide, blah, blah, blah. Infinite inertia. Biggest pro is you don't need any extra code. Yeah, I'm just going to jank it out with infinite inertia, because I'd rather have that. Well... Okay, where is infinite inertia set? Hang on. Because I know that that was an option in move and collide functions in Godot 3, but I don't think that's... like, because I don't see it here. I swear to God, my mouse changed. I'm like going insane now. So let's just do like infinite... Huh? Okay, hang on. I need to actually read this now. So 1. You can just push them ignoring physics. If you're familiar with Godot 3.x, this is equivalent to the infinite inertia option. You just need to correctly set the collision layers masks of the objects. For this example, we'll be defining 3 physics layers. For the rigid body, we've placed it on the items layer and left the mask as default. Then, we've placed the player in the player layer and configured the mask to ignore the items. What? So these shouldn't collide at all? What? I don't understand. So this is in layer 3, mask 1. This is in layer 2, mask 1. And 2. Oh wait, they hid the mask from me. Okay, so an object on a layer can push an object on a prop, or on a... Okay, I don't... it's not... They don't explain what they're trying to tell me. I have no idea what they're actually trying to say here with, like... So, does it mean that to push a rigid body, I need the player on the same layer as the rigid body's mask, but not on the same mask as the rigid body's layer? Yeah, you know what? It actually will be easier to just make it apply forces. Hang on. Let's do that for everything, I guess. Let's just do like player dot push. Actually, we can literally do that in the player itself with body, or like function move. So yeah, because we got all this stuff. We do body.move. So I have no clip global translate. So let's do if body is kinematic. No, character body 3D. For C in body dot get collision count. Var collision kinematic collision 3D equals C dot get slide collision C. How is this not like a thing that I can do? What is happening here? Oh wait, no. That's because body is what we need. Get slide collision index. Okay. Why does this not have a thing here? Because this body should be there. This gets us a kinematic collision 3D. I don't know why it's not working. Okay, and then if collision dot collider equal or is rigid body 3D obj. Actually, let's just say this. Object dot apply central force. So this will be I guess like, let's say 40 times body dot velocity. Actually, let's force. So is the position here in global space or in local space? Hang on. Apply force. Applies a positioned force to the body force time. So position is the offset from the body origin in global coordinates. Okay, so we just do obj dot global position, or like collision dot get collision. No. Do we get the normal here? Wait, get normal. Okay. Oh wait, no, we don't need the normal. There we go. Okay. Basically, we apply a force in the direction of the player's velocity. Actually, how do we do this? With, 40 times body dot velocity plus collision dot get normal? Maybe something like this? And we can do, like, 5 here or something like that? Okay, let's see if that does anything. So now, it kind of worked, except for the fact that we should actually be applying the force in the opposite direction. I see. Minus collision.get normal. And then... So now we can move bottles around, kind of. It didn't, it stopped moving. Oh, right, because our head is the only thing that collides. I think actually, do we need both the velocity, or like our normal and our velocity to be negative? Wait, but that doesn't make any sense. Because we should be just applying the force in the direction of the body. Yeah, okay. So it makes sense to subtract the normal. Okay, that looks correct. So now we can make bodies, or now we can make bottles roll around. They're a bit funky because you can't see them rolling, but that's okay. I don't care that much. I just want them to be a bit more interesting. Because now we can go up to things. They then start floating as we're near them. I think they need a lot more friction, though. Because I don't like, well. I don't like how much they roll around. But okay, I like this. Wait, do they really, like, go to sleep? Or, because they, like, stop moving a little bit. But okay, this is fun. This is better than nothing. But okay, so now we need some actual, like, we need the piano. Because that's going to be the actual important thing here, I think. And then we need the, I think, ability to just get into the room, probably. Rather than having Linda, well... Oh yeah, I said the entire thing I said was, we're going to put the key up here. Okay, there we are. So now we get those, and then we need a key prop. So let's put that in here as well, of just like a black key. And I think, yeah, those bottles are too small, but I'm just going to put that in, like, bugs. make all the right detail props larger. For now, I'm not even going to bother with it. Too complicated. Okay, so we need physics, we need... what is this, actually? Oh, shading. Key. This will probably be a similar structure. Actually, let's make this freaking 8 pixels wide. We can do that. Actually, I like that as a... There we go. There's our key. Put this, like, here. Okay. That's the key. Just get a little detail prop. Actually, what is the closest? Our beaker. Our beaker 1. Black key. Okay, so this does 16? Oh. Oh, right. I haven't exported this. There we are. Okay. And then for this one, I'm just going to have it be a little rectangle. And probably have a little light on this one, so that way the player knows, like, aha, that's important. And then energy 0.5. Because we'll have this, I think that's fine. Okay, let's go back to world. This mouse is fucking me up. Hang on. I'm gonna do the dangerous task of unplugging my mouse and plugging it back in. Look at that, I didn't even completely fuck up my, What is... Am I just going crazy? Because, yeah, the mouse just feels wrong. I don't know if it's just, like, the cord is in a different position than it was before, or what. But okay. Oh, actually, I just realized exactly what I want here. So we want an interactable. So this is where... So we can do detail prop here. Oh, wait, no, we do need detail prop here. We need then maybe... We need like double inheritance now. I need to attach 2 scripts to the same body. The fact that you can't do that in Godot is really weird, because like there's no reason you couldn't. Well, I guess there'd be ambiguity in which method you're calling. But like I just need interactable. I guess we could just have Ghost Effect extend interactable. Uh, hmm. Hmm. How do I make a thing that is a ghost effect and interactable without just duplicating a whole bunch of stuff and making it really complicated? Hmm. Okay, well, I'll think on that. Let's just put it in place. Let's make the thing, because we need to go back to here. So we need to go down. Yeah, main thing will be getting here, and then we need to, like, get a shelf right in here. Let's double check my thing, because yeah, I'm pretty sure I just want a shelf right here. And something like this, and then go up about to there. That seems good for a shelf. Shelf. Let's call this bookshelf wide collision. For now, it'll just be a thing that's not in like a special zone. Yeah, actually, let's just implement the functionality first. Oh yeah, we also need a piano. Our cool placeholder piano is gonna be let's actually look up a grand piano, so that way it gets vaguely correct. Okay. And also, I see it does tend to open the way that I thought it did, which is it opens from the larger keys to the smaller, which makes sense because the smaller keys have shorter strings. Or the higher notes have shorter strings. But okay, what direction? So we want it like this. Want it to be basically like... I swear to God, there's something changed with my mouse. Okay, that's what a piano looks like. Okay. Grand piano collision. And then did I parent this? No. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now we have the piano. I can interact with it. It'll play a spooky song. In fact, we can do... I will make the spooky song that you play right now. It'll be Kitty's finest composition. That'll take a bit to load. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Oh wait, it already loaded. Okay, there we go. What was I doing here? That's not even a key. Huh. Okay, well, I still need to use the bathroom again. I'll be back. Okay. Time to compose our masterpiece. So we will get, I guess a VST. Where is my plugins? Probably in VST. Oh, no, that's native access. LMMS plugins. I think we want DS key, or DSK keys. Let's see. I think Kitty is going to be providing a brilliant piano composition. How do I go up an octave in this? Oh, wait. I have a piano thing here. It's not a full 88 keys. Where's my... I need to figure out where the chords for this thing are now. Did I forget where I put them again? Okay, we got the power cable. Now all I need is the micro USB. I got 2 mini USBs here for some unknowable reason. Why do I have 2 mini USBs? Yeah, how on earth do I have so many USBs? And I got like 4 USB-C cables. Okay, but seriously, where did I get these? Where did I get so many mini USB-C? Or USB? Those weird printer USBs. Oh wait, I just realized. I can use my controller. If I can get this wrapped around. It's a rat's nest of cables back there. Okay. Alright, let's see if that works. So now we should have a mini or a MIDI controller. Let's see if this works. I mean, it works in real life. Okay. MIDI. CoolSoft MIDI mapper can't be found on this system. Please run setup to fix it. Hang on, my MIDI mapper isn't working anymore? Ah, whatever. Doesn't matter. We're gonna go up a fucking octave. So... let's just record some stuff. That's basically Kitty's cool composition. That's Kitty's cool song. She played it. So we need to... that's boring. Okay. That's Kitty's cool song. Did it... I don't want it to quantize the fucking thing. Hang on. Now, let's hear Kitty's masterpiece. There we go. Okay. Now we can save this. This will be... let's put it under... Camera Kitty. Which is ironic because this is from like... 6 years... no. Okay, 3 years ago. So this is now going to be Kitty's masterpiece. And actually, I want it to go even higher and even lower. Let's do this. Actually, we can do like... there we go. I want some of these to go up like an octave. Okay, that's Kitty's masterpiece. Export. How do we get this to the correct drive? We need to go 33. I'm gonna save this. Can I put this over here? There we go. Project. And now we can find we can add a folder for music. There we go. Okay. And I think when Kitty is not a ghost, she'll just play a excuse me, she'll just play a high note. Ugh. DSK acoustic keys, grand piano mode. Okay. That is Kitty Experiment. Oh wait, we have wait, what the hell's happening? Oh, I see. I have two different folders. Okay, let's say Kitty's piano piece 1. Piano sketch. Okay. That should I was about to do FLAC, but I don't think Godot actually supports FLAC files. Sadly. Project, music. There it is. So we'll have two different spooky things. Okay, player. No. Close. Hang on. First of all, I actually need this to be file open, no, append from this decor. No, we need environment world object piano. Thank you for like adding a bunch of things I don't need. Okay. We need this here because we need like collision shapes and things like that and wisps and stuff. So I might as well do it right now. Okay. Now when we go to world, I'm just going to change this to be right grand piano. Boom. And then we come into here, we should have grand piano. Take your time, Godot. Okay, because what I'm going to do is static body shape. Yeah, marker, wisp. This will be interactable. Extend script. Yeah, extend this script rand. Let's just call it piano. So we'll have like a class name piano. Extends this, export var normal song video stream, export var ghost song stream, and then let's say play, and then function interact if player is ghost. We also need export var player audio stream player 3D player dot stream oh, I see. This needs to be this, and then audio player dot that. Stop. Actually, let's do this. So we will stop playing whatever we're playing. Audio player dot stream equals ghost song, else audio player stream equals normal song, audio player play. And this should be under sound effect stream. We'll have just a stream play 3D here. Seems about right. Thank you for automatically holding control, Godot. I know that that is a thing that for some reason my computer keeps doing. Let me put that there. Okay. So this goes to SFX environment, I'd say. Then we have Kitty's piano sketch and Kitty's masterpiece, and there. And this should not loop. Hopefully, I think the streams are set to not loop. But okay, let's see if this works once we get this all set up. So collision 3 and 9. Okay. Let's see if that works. So that should now activate. Also, I don't need my piano. Tragically. I could have played a real masterpiece for you. But okay. So that isn't starting for some reason. Why would this not be starting? Is it because the origin point is in the wrong place? So yeah, suspicious. Oh, I see. Because because the world is not properly configured. Hang on. That means world blend. Thank you, Godot. There we go. Okay, that was it. That's Kitty's cool new song. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Playing around with that part. The props are all screwed up, but that's okay. But that does mean that now the vents are completely inconsequential for now. But okay, I also want this to orchestrate a stat change in Kitty. So it should be basically if the player, or if Linda is not at the door. Yes, does that mean the vents are completely inconsequential? I guess for now, and I'm fine with that, because we can just explore around the house and, like, knock things over. But okay. Let's also delete that pickup. Oh, excuse me, pickup. Yeah, my throat. I've realized what it is. Anytime I eat while streaming, my throat just gets, like, clammed up. That's just fun. Okay. So now we go to probably some sort of effect on this house itself. I'm gonna put basically... Oh wait, hang on. Where am I? Thank you, Linda. Okay. I'm gonna attach it to Linda's zone. Just put a script here. Export var piano. Can we get the piano? We can't get the piano directly. Unless I do editable children. Function ready, piano dot interacted connect on piano played function on piano played pass. Let's do basically, we need to be a ghost here, so we need like a if not stat, or let's say var s equals dot get stat Linda slash attic quest. Oh. Okay, so let's go back to Linda's quest. Because basically I need to figure out when is the player a ghost? And when would they be, or when would this apply? So we need, like, Linda's ghost hunters. What just turned off? Something disconnected, and that's scary. So if we go attic 5, so greater than or equal to attic 5. So if not... Oh, my keyboard just disconnected. That's interesting. Cool, cool. I like that I have functional tools. I should just get another USB hub, because this was like, I got it from a used computer parts store for like $10 or something. Alright, so if s is not int, print or push error, Linda attic quest stat should always integer. Found s. Return. And then, okay, if s greater than or equal to 5, and s less than or equal to, No, actually, let's say if it's greater than 5, because basically we should talk to them first, and then we do, like, less than... Did I ruin my chance? So... I think actually we only need if s equals 6. We will just do a game add stat. Const Linda quest. Okay. Dot set or add stat Linda quest. Okay. So let's say instead now it's going to be player is ghost Kitty. Who played the piano? Kitty? Is that you? Otherwise... Game broke. Exit? Okay. So... if you can hear me... find the key to Dad's room. He has something... or he has, the black key. Okay, so let's do that. So now it's going to be, let's do main speaker set latest. A black key. To... yeah, let's say that. Then attic 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Oh wait, this should be 9 now. Yeah, there we are. Okay. Let's say that works, and then we're gonna do placers here. Should be Linda. Where do we have? Oh yeah, we have them here. Attic 7. Let's get another one for Attic 6. Oh wait, no. Now there's gonna be. I'm gonna call this Attic 8 Resurrect. Attic 7 Piano. Actually, let's not even have the numbers here. So, Attic Finale. Okay. Because now we go back to Linda. And we'll, like, rewind time. Should probably be under people. And then probably Linda. So now we need to add new elements here. Because this one's 11. 8. Ooh. What the fuck was that? Like it hides the mouse and does something crazy there. Attic piano. Oh wait, no. Did I just do that wrong? Yeah, no. This should still be whatever it was. I think this 6. Did I hang on? What did I just change? Okay. Okay. Linda, Attic, Quest, Attic, piano. This will be 7 now. Let's see if that works. It should basically be now. Yeah, we can interact with the piano. And ideally what I'd really want is a system to, like, get Linda to follow you around. Wait, that was... Why am I in here? Oh, yeah, I just soft-locked myself. Hang on. Actually, no, I didn't. Okay. So find the key to my dad's room. He has a dream catcher to put your soul back in your body. The black key. So now, we should be able to knock it down from there. And that means that we should actually have... we should have some way of Linda knowing when the key is on the ground, so that she can get it herself. Okay, well, let's put that in here. Oh yeah, because I just realized it doesn't actually, we don't really need the interactable to be the same. Okay, so let's go to Linda Zone. Floor 2, actually, is where we need to be now. Linda zone. Floor 2. Okay, and then let's add black key. So that means item pickup should not be interactable. Oh wait, hang on. Black key. Okay. Add another animatable body. And then like a shape here. No, wrong thing. Thank you, Godot. And for this, I will just go basically right here, collision. This only needs to be in layer 3. And this will be our interactable. And this will be if this must be the key. This must be the key to the room. Player is ghost. Oh yeah, we also need to be in there. And also, item pickup. I guess items will already by default not be active. Okay, player is ghost. Try to pick it up, but can't. You'll need to... Or you'll need to get someone else to get it. Let's say save load state get stat Linda add it quest. Perhaps Linda. Otherwise, you get it. Okay, there we are. Black key dialogue. Let's call this a cutscene. Okay. Black key. And that means we don't need the black key here. Delete that. And yeah, I don't think we ever need this. Well, maybe we do. I'll let Linda have it. Okay. And so it should already start floating by the time the player gets up to it. Oh, right. Hang on. Black key. I don't know why that isn't there. And also we need a marker 3D wisp. That'll be like off somewhere. Who cares? Man, I'm gonna switch to a different album. I'm not in a beeps and boops mood. But okay. So now we have this. We can't talk to it. That's a shame. Why can't we talk to it? What would be the issue here? Because we got Ghost Interactable and Ghost. What else do we need? And it should be casting to hit here, unless I just realized... No, that shouldn't be the case. Hang on, let's go to player. Best interactable. Collision mask. Ah, this needs to be 1 plus... 4? No. Yeah, there we are. We need to cast a ray to the object that we are looking at. There we go. Examine. This must be the key to the room. Fail to execute save load state get stat. Oh, right. Because it's not save load state, it's game. Okay, let's go away. So this must be the key to the room. You try to pick it up, but you're a ghost. You have no hands. Perhaps you can get it to Linda. Yeah, so Linda should notice this. And then once she does, we should get a... Let's get an area here. So basically, once the collision key to do that here. So we're going to have this be special layer. Special black key. Can we close other tabs? There we are. Area 3D. Shape. So this should be, let's do like -30. So basically, if we get the key anywhere in this area, basically just say that the key is there. And hopefully the player doesn't, like, get it to the wrong area. But what I'll do is just have, like... Actually, we can just have the entire floor here. Including, You know what? Fuck it. Including outside. What's the harm in that? This is only gonna affect, Yeah, so basically, if you knock it anywhere in the area, down on the ground, Linda will be able to pick it up. So this is the black key zone. Oh, let's just call it area. And that means this needs a special layer. Collision, is that just layer? Yeah. Special black key. And this will only have that mask. Okay. So, floor 2, black key, area, dot, body, entered, connect, on, black key, fallen. And so we actually need a thing here where, Linda knows that the black key is in here, so we'd also need just basically like var black key available. True. No, false. On black key colon B. Black key available equals true. Here we actually need a custom placer. Actually, we can do that by just having a... Let's just make a marker 3D. So this will be like black key Linda. Or let's say black key placer. Then we go to people, we go to Linda. We'll have another thing right here. The worst controlling thing in my entire life, literally absolutely abhorrent. I don't know why they could have possibly thought that was good. But okay. Now we do placer thing quest here. 8. Black key placer. Okay. So now what we do, attic 8 is the key. Okay, and then let's just do main or game add stat Linda attic quest. $11, $12. Okay. And then also we should have a deleter here of like, let's say black key found. Game, add, stat, Linda, black key. Found. Oh wait, no. We need that here. Dad's room. Okay, there we are. So now we have the black key placer, and what I'm going to do is the black key placer will have its X and Y or X and Z coordinates controlled by where the black key actually landed. Basically here, if S equals, let's do this again. Var S equals that. Or let's say get quest stats. Function quest stats int return -1 return S. That way we can do var S if S equal to, let's say if S is greater than 5 and S is less than the quest to unlock your body, or let's say less than 8. Save, load, state, set, stat, S, 8. Alright, we don't actually need... Do we need... I guess I'll have to figure out where to set the black key available to, so let's just put that in here as like a... to do logic if the player pushed the key down early. Invalid argument. Function 1 should be string but is int. Oh, right. There we go. Okay, and then we do, actually, body, physics, body 3D. So, floor 2 black key placer dot global position dot hang on. Okay. Node 3D equals placer, PL global position equals vector 3, body global position X, position Y, global position Z. So basically, Linda moves to the location of the key, and then we set the quest to that. Is that correct? I think that's all correct. Yeah. So now we knock the key down. You? If you can hear me, find the key to my dad's room. He has a dream catcher. It's a black key. Must be the key to the room. Try to pick it up, but you're a ghost. You have no hands. Perhaps you can get it to Linda. Oh. If we get it in the window, we lose. Oh, right. We needed a deleter on that as well. And this will be Linda black key found. And then also, the door here, the, this door. Thank you, Godot. Area 3D, Linda dad door. This is now going to be Linda black key found. And that means that, Linda should also have Linda / black key found in her groups. Yeah, so this now needs to be there. This is the key. Let's go to Dad's room. Oh, right. I haven't, like, the changes haven't applied yet. But okay, now we should be able to go in. And yeah, this quest is... yeah, I guess it's fine. It's not super sophisticated, but it is quite a bit more than any other quest, especially in terms of, like, non-camera stuff. This should get Kitty back to normal. Suddenly stop feeling like a ghost. Kitty, you're alright. I knew you would be, but then Herc got so mad. First, let's get that book from the attic. We need the key. Did you find the key? I don't know where it is. Here it is. Hold up the key. Perfect, let's go. Yeah, I think I need to, like, reduce the players... Actually, what if I just do that right now? The player's so twitchy. Speed. So yeah, let's say the speed is now going to be, like, 7. And also, when we do the camera follow, this, let's call that camera follow amount. Do we have any, where are our constants? I'll just put it here. Constant cam follow amount equals 0.7. Yeah, now we move a bit slower. But okay, now we can get up here. Emerald Book and Big Final Confrontation. So now what I want is the ghost to appear again. Oh yeah, I like that we can't even get up here without being a ghost. Oh yeah, we should have, yeah, now we need a bit of platforming to get up to here. But okay. So now, I think what I want for the final confrontation is... Linda and Herc will actually be down here by the time we're here. So let's save and exit. So we need, I think we need like a normal Herc. We need like a different Herc sprite. So we need like a new inherited scene, Big Brother standing. What is... Let's go to play... No. Project, NPC... Let's see... B for Big Brother. So yeah, what is this pixel or thing size? 500 by 350. So we could do... Yeah, 500 by 300, I think, for a new one. Or 500 by 350? Yeah, that seems fine. And let's get our placeholder red and white. And actually, I could literally just open up the Ghost Hunter sprite. Because yeah, for now I literally just need a placeholder. And I'll just delete Linda. Oh. Interesting that this is not taking the full screen. Okay. So this is now going to be our Big Brother standing. Oh wait, this should have been a create file. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, okay, it is. Settings... Sprite sheets. Okay. Okay, so his sprite, wasn't it like... Hang on, let's go back to Ghost Hunters. So we need a few things. We need standing. We need, Why is this not importing? Okay, let's go back to Big Brother, put our standing mode here. Why is this? Update, output, errors. Who cares? Res is null, true. Return error can't open. Well, why isn't it Big Brother standing.png? Fucking god. Okay. So now we can go back to Ghost Hunters. What is the height of this thing again? 1.6? Okay. And his default animation will be standing. And also we need our new material override billboard. Because that changes the lighting. Okay, standing. There we go. So now you can see the direction of the light doesn't affect it. And that's exactly what I want. So yeah, let's do that while I'm here. For at least a few of these. Can I just put this... I can't put that there. Why is this here? That's fine. Cave... What am I looking for now? NPCs? Probably Ghost Hunter for G. Boom. There we are. Okay. Now we got everybody. At least everybody relevant to this for now. Big Brother standing. So that means we actually need him to be hidden as well. Oh, thank you, Godot. You always know just how to do the wrong thing at the wrong time. But okay, now we need a placer for marker 3D. So this is going to be like attic, Herc, let's say bro, return. And we'll also have attic, blue, return. Basically, they have come back to the house. And they'll be like downstairs for the time being. Because they're like trying to figure stuff out. And I think this will be like... What should this be? NPC Big Brother... No, we need Big Brother standing now. So yeah. Placer for you. Placer for you. Multi-place... No, Placer Thing Quest. So when do we want these two to return? I think... At 7... No, how about... At 9... 9 they return. So that way we do Linda, attic, quest, attic return. So this is attic bro return. 9. Linda, attic, quest. Quest, no. Attic. Blue return. And now what we need is the ability for example, Big Bro here actually needs his own unique dialogue, I think, because he's only going to be... I think he will actually have Madame Blue's dialogue. Okay. So now what we have is Madame Blue. Blue. Let's do game get stat. Let's do like... we don't need that. If game get stat Linda attic quest is greater than or is equal to 9. We'll just do this. Let's do player is ghost. It looks like Herc return with Madame Blue. Otherwise, fine. Let's do like not player, no. Game get stat Linda ghost fixed. No, let's say Blue disgust. Player revived. Game add stat Blue disgust 5. Wait, you're fine? I thought you drank a bunch of poison. So I will be the judge of that. She closely at your face, pinches your cheek. What else should she do? To your forehead. I can confirm child is alive. Okay. I was really scared you were, like, dead. We should probably find Linda. And make sure she's fine as well. Drink mysterious potions. It's bad hosting. Okay. And then otherwise here... Actually, let's just have, this as well. I mean, that means we actually need, this NPC. I don't want to bother. Let's just disable special dialogue. Oh wait, no, we're a ghost. Oh wait, no, we're not a ghost. Because sometimes we're not a ghost here. Dialogue view, or dialogue runtime, Val? Don't we have, like, disable... Yeah, let's just say disable special dialogue. Okay. So now we should be able to... Oh wait, actually, that means we could actually have these two placers be a bit early, because now we have dialogue for when we're a ghost. So they're just all the way down at the bottom floor. Oh yeah, okay. Hello, child. Are you here for... Oh, wait. What am I looking for here? Let's say equals 8. No, let's say less than 9. Or let's say greater than equal to 8. And... less than equal to 9. Let's even make this 7. Just in case I want to make this, like, earlier. Okay. Because, yeah, otherwise the dialogue all breaks apart. No, game. Linda, so game gets stat greater than 7 and game gets stat Linda added quest less than equal to 11 game. I can see it quite clearly in the way that they are, like, standing in the place where they're supposed to be standing when the quest is at the place. Get this back. Okay. State... No. Save, load, state, data. I know what it is. No, I don't know what it is. Because if we go to Linda... Attic quest... is 12. What the fuck? Okay. So, I see now that my issue is that that's not in the right place. So let's just do Linda dot... Or like... Save, load... State, set, stat... Linda, attic, quest. Why does the letter Q... Let's put that back to 6. Save and exit. Okay, what is... So if we go to input map, show built-in actions, where is the letter Q? Because, like, I swear, I don't use the letter Q for anything. Filter by event. Okay. Photo inventory, UI switch status. So neither of these should be doing anything here. I guess it might be U. So let's go back to UI. Switch status. I see. Okay, so if get tree paused, and UI dot, or and, yeah, let's just say is visible in tree. Or let's say if pause tabs dot is visible in tree and event is action press this. Okay. It was basically because this is setting the input as handled when that is not what I want. Oh wait, this does mean that we're actually soft locked. Because I have not properly erased the stat for the black key being deleted. And we're not a ghost anymore. Hang on, so we need to do both of those things. We need to get ourselves poisoned. Why is this? I see. Okay. Now we do that, and then we can disable no clip. Now we can talk to her. And now I'm gonna actually, before we do this, well, oh wait. We actually need this, because otherwise the player will still, or the pause will still take over. Okay. Let's do save, load, state, erase stat. Linda. Black key found. Now we can save and exit. And we don't need this for the time being. I'm going to move this down a bit. Probably about there. That seems better. Okay. Doesn't seem to hear you. So let's go back down. Let's play with the piano or something. Well, that was supposed to do something and it didn't do it. That's cool. Oh, right. That's probably because... we need greater than 5, less than 8. So let's go back to the zone. Linda zone. Oh, we literally have exactly what I wanted here. So this should have been applying. Do we not have the... What are the errors here? None of those seem important. Anything here? Not really. That piano still exists. So why did this not apply? Because, like, the piano was interacted with. Are you kidding? On black key... Oh, wait, no, this is the thing. Oh, okay. Less than 5. And S less than... Because now we need the piano to be somewhere else. Less than 7. Set stat Linda quests 7. Do we need greater than or equal to 5 here? It's not working at all. Because, yeah, this is... It's literally right here. No animation with name standing. Base class as tool. Okay. Try this again. Make sure everything's working. It's not connected. It's not connected. Wait, what the fuck is happening? Oh, god damn it. Wait, when did... Then why did the piano work at all? Okay. Like, how did we... Oh, because I never tested the piano. She was already at the location of the previous stat, so now that I've gone back, it never worked. Okay. It just looked like it did. So now... Okay. If you can hear me, find the key to my dad's room. He has a dream catcher to put your soul back in your body. It's a black key. This must be the key to the room. Try to pick it up, but you're a ghost. You have no hands. Perhaps you can get it to Linda some other way. Where is our black key? Okay, so now we can do that. Boom. This is the key. Let's go to Dad's room. So this should get Kitty back to normal. Kitty, you're alright. I knew you would be, but when Herc got so mad, maybe I should, like, I don't know. Ooh, first let's get that book from the attic. We need the key. The key to the attic at Linda's house. Did you find the key? I don't know where it is. There it is. Let's go. Okay, so now that all works. Oh yeah. Linda, I was mad because these two weren't working. God fucking damn it. Okay, hang on. We're just gonna have this be fucking like less than 25 or something. And probably like not game get stat Linda complete. Or let's say Linda attic completed. You know what, actually, I have a better idea. So if we did just greater than or equal to 7, and game gets set. Actually, we're just going to have this be like 5. So eventually, this dialogue will be what I want it to be. Okay. Wait, you're fine? I thought you drank a bunch of poison. I will be the judge of that. She looks closely at your face, pinches your cheek, and puts her hand to your forehead. I can confirm this child is alive. I was really scared you were, like, dead. Should find the right girl. Letting her friend drink mysterious potions is bad hosting. Okay. So now they can do their thing, and then Linda Quest will delete people or something. In fact, we can do a deleter on player ghostified. So the ghost hunters should have a deleter here. So like ghost hunters breakup. We don't even need like this, for example. Linda Quest 6. Game, add, stats, Linda... No, Ghost Hunters Breakup. Okay. Then we'll have some sort of deleter for Linda, like, Attic Complete. Put that on Brother Standing. No, I know. Attic Complete. Let's call it that. And that means that we also need placers for Madame Bleu to go back to where she came from. Marker 3D. This will be Madame Bleu back to normal. Okay, so that'll be like placer thing or Linda Attic Complete, Blue normal. And I'm still thinking also, what is the actual final confrontation? I think you get the book, and then the ghost like comes back to life from using the book, and then you either defeat him by shining, like blasting him with the flash of your camera, or you do something else. Yeah, or he just leaves or something. But there's no indication that he would be weak to lighting, like to flashes of light. You'd have to foreshadow that. But we don't even have the ghost, like, talking to us here. I know what to do. I'll put that in the quest to do. Linda... So now we have something to do in the house, ghost mode, So yeah, now we can knock over props. So I'll put some of these as, like, lower. Unlock the ability to freely stop being a ghost. That could be good. I'll put that as a good chip. Automatically flush toilets. That could be fun. Actually, I'll put that as a could chip, or like a will do. Yeah, because these would be fun. Get caught in ghost traps. So I think these are going to be... Like, if I feel like it, I can add some sort of challenge to this. Otherwise, I just want it to be like interactions. So yeah, once we add toilets, we will have those. Hands on the clock spinning around, that'd be fun. So we got that. Play a spooky song on the piano. Book should flip open and flutter. Okay, get the attic key. We can do that. Linda comes and gets it. Door is unlocked. But we should also make sure the player can knock the key down early. So basically, at the piano, Linda should check that the key is available. I know what we should do. We should have, so this here, where we place the key, this should always be done. Black key available equals true. PL equals that, PL global position equals that. And then if the save is greater than 5, less than 8, well, actually what we should do is, if it's greater than 7, I guess just if it equals 7. We should set it there. Because otherwise what we're going to do is we're going to advance it when we do here. So let's do like zone. And let's have this be class name. Linda zone. Export var Linda, or like zone. Linda zone. There we go. No, you can find it, kiddo. Try harder. It's right there. There we go. And then if I switch to and fro, take your time, kiddo. I'm trying to do a thing here. I'm trying to set this to be where it should be. Just do it all. Okay, let's go... Okay. Now when we do Linda, doesn't fucking work. Nothing works. Could not fail to get... Okay. Try the world again. So I've somehow broken the thing. Presumably because there's a circular dependency issue. Where, like, Linda... The script for Linda isn't loading because it doesn't know where the Linda zone is. And now the Linda zone isn't working because of some God knows why. Why is this script not working? It should be working. I don't know why none of the properties are being exposed here. Just close the game. Just close the whole thing. It's been bad. Put it in a timeout, bring it back. And now we need to double check to make sure that not every single property on Linda has broken, because I would not remember how to fix it. Thank God. All the ghosts work. We have altars. We can now do that. Great. And now what we can do is main speaker zone key available. Take your time. Take your time, Godot. Okay. But we have Linda Zone now, finally. And this should have, let's just call it key available. And then when we go here, so when we do speaker zone key is available. What's that on the ground? Game, add, stat, Linda, attic, quest, otherwise, that. Okay. Okay. So now, what was I even fixing? What was all of that stuff that I did? Oh yeah, it was just to add early logic. So I'll need to test that soon. But for now, that doesn't matter too much. Okay. So now what we need is... Where's that book? So, where's that book at? The ghost said... We need an emerald. So the ghost said we need an emerald book. I guess it literally... Alright. Main speaker. Set latest. We need to find the emerald book. And ghost. Okay, so now I want a bit of platforming again. And also, I might even make the player move a bit. I'm wondering if this is slow enough for the player to be easy to control. Yeah, let's ignore that quest for now. I want to now go to our platforming to see how it feels. Because, yeah, we have less horizontal distance now. But we should have easier control. Oh yeah, big thing that I want is the ability to jump. Even when you're like the... Yeah, it's not quite not quite what I want. But okay, now we can't jump there. Which is unfortunate, because how are we supposed to, like, enjoy life if we can't jump onto the man's things? I guess I could just make the player jump slightly higher. Because I did decide the jump height arbitrarily. I guess we can just jump this way. And then, yeah, we can't jump to there. So yeah, I'll figure out what I want to do for platforming. As well, since there's, like, literally no incentive to platform up to there anyway. But okay, let's make sure that everything works. And by that I mean
let's make sure the cave works, since that's the only place where you actually need to platform. And I want to... Basically, I wanted the player to move slower so that it feels good. And also, it felt like... It was difficult to actually move in the house, because you move so quickly. It felt kind of like, I really dislike how Sonic feels in Sonic Adventure games, where he's, like, extremely twitchy. It feels like that, like trying to navigate a close space in that game. Oh. Yeah, so now it's not too difficult to do this. Hopefully the player feels the same way. And then there's a path up there, a secret path. But okay, enough of this chicanery. We need to get back to ghost hunting. We're gonna have a book. And it's gonna be up on top of some boxes or something like that. We're gonna have some fun platforming, I hope. And then we get the book, and then we summon the ghost, and then he is evil. Or something like that. What if it's another ghost that needs to do his taxes? And, like, that's just... He's just like, yes. The instructions for the 1040. Now I can finally do my returns and be at peace. You know what? Let's do that. Okay. Alright. Let's get a new pickup. So we now need a Node 3D, attic, and for now, you know what? I'm just going to put a pickup. So static body 3D, wait, how do we do pickups? Okay, make unique. Or maybe like, yeah, you know what? Let's just duplicate this as Emerald Book Pickup. Hang on, let's go to the camera pickup. Just rename this to Sprite 3D. Yeah, we can just change... Hang on, change the type of this to just a Sprite 3D. Because we literally just need, like, camera. Boom. Okay, make unique. Emerald book. I think it's a fake gem. I think the emerald's just glass. Stuff, items, emerald book. Okay. And yeah, for now, emerald book pickup. And then we need, attic finale. Let's have, like, dark ghost summon. Okay, Linda. Main speaker. No. Add stat Linda quest. And then we'll say attic 13. You found the book? No. Actually, let's just have, What if we just have the item do something? So we can have a pickup, have a signal on pickup. And then emit signal for picked up image. Hmm. Okay, hang on. Let's do placer GD. So we should have like so what is this? Function unsubscribe. Oh yeah, subscribe and unsubscribe. Init listeners. Okay, so this attempt to call method on a placeholder instance. Check if the script is in tool mode. So we should have this here. So subscribe oh, I see. If not engine is editor hint. Okay, that's because all of these were checking for things. And then let's do lamp. So let's do if not engine is editor hint, and ghost mode has that. Okay, that should be there. Junk house 1. Huh. Okay, the rest of those should be fine. There is no animation, node not found, junk house 1. Junk 1 house. So we have these though. Huh. Okay, well those are fine. Basically all we need is we need to have the ghost appear, we need him to be evil. How do ghosts appear somewhere? Let's have the ghost actually talk to us once we get it. And then we should probably have the, what do we do? Yeah, I think when you pick it up, there'll be a signal. So we'll do that. Ready. Let's say var kp equals, or let's say if has node. Emerald book pickup. Thank you, Godot. If I press tab, it will delete all of this text and replace it with just the string because Godot was made by evil people. No, picked up, connect, on book, pickup. Okay. So now I need to remember how to do Linda's stuff. So that should be, presumably, in P for people, in L for Linda. When we end the ritual, we do all of this stuff. I think the ghost should handle this. Like, the player should just do, Yeah, because I'm pretty sure ghosts also have their own explosion. Oh, well, they should. Because, like, every NPC has an explosion, for example. So that has a function explode. It should. Doesn't it? Hang on. Why does this not have it? Is it NPC base that has it? Explode. Okay. We'll just put that in ghosts. Because I'm lazy. Actually make that 3. Okay, let's go back to Linda. So we should have function or like ghost. Var g equals ghost ghost. G dot veal at g dot global or summon location. Yeah, because we don't need any of this in here. We can do that with the translated. So what's summoned ghost location? Yeah, we can just do that. And then all of this should be inside the ghost itself. Go to ghost. Function reveal at position vector 3. So we'll just explode. Reveal. And then global transform equals the position. Oh, wait. I guess just plus vector 3 up times sprite.height divided by 2. Or no, global position. There we go. We don't really need ghosts to rotate. Okay, let's make sure that Linda works here. End ritual, reveal at... Wait, what does this mean? No, we need that. And then we need... Wait, I don't understand what we're looking at here. So does the ghost have a summon location? I don't... Hang on, I need to, like... What do we actually set global transform to? We set it to summon location. Okay. There we are. Summon location is there. And then we do summoned ghost location equals there. Then the rest of this is fine. And then you know what? Let's actually have that as a transform. So P transform. (3D) global transform P transform translated that far. There we go. And that means now this should be global transform. So what do we need summoned ghost location for? Do we need this at all? Hang on. I think this might be one of those legacy things. Yeah, we use that literally nowhere. Okay, and then we can do... dismiss ghost bind. I guess this is fine here. Yeah, I guess this is fine. Let's actually do ghost.dismiss Linda army / ghost. Oh wait, ghost dismiss. There we go. So this ghost will now have a function dismiss. Stat string. So I guess explosion go. Actually, var e animated sprite 3D explosion e, and we can actually just await e.animation finished, and then we'll do state add stat and actually e.hide conceal. There we go. So yeah, we'll need to start a new game soon, but now all of this means that now what I can do is I can have the ghost itself dismiss. So we're gonna have do we have Linda here? We should have Linda here. Var Linda. Hopefully the circular dependencies are allowed nowadays, but okay. onReady var player equals player, no, get tree dot get first node in group player. Okay. Actually, we don't even need this. We can just do, because we literally need it in one place here. Okay. Well, what do I want here? I want the player to talk to this thing. Maybe this needs to extend interactable. And then we need the player to interact with this. So, okay, that's what we do. Function on book pickup get tree dot. So we're going to do get first node in group player. Okay. Now we have Linda, and we can also have export var ghost, dark ghost, cool, and we'll also have if not engine is editor hint. Okay. Now we can have the ghost summoned. NPC, what should this be? This will be cutscenes. Ghost oh wait. Attic. Finale. Dialogue. The Emerald Book. We should do like main speaker. Well, actually, let's do ghost reveal at Emerald Book pickup. No, I guess this should just be like attic. We have this actually. What is this? This should now be in Dark Ghost Summon. Yeah, there. Okay. So hopefully this ghost is revealed in the appropriate place. Yeah, on book pickup we reveal the Emerald Book. Now I can do my taxes and... Okay. And then we're gonna do a, ghost main speaker, ghost, dismiss. Linda, completed. Or complete attic. Is it complete attic or attic complete? Hang on. Let's go to the placers here. Well, actually, let's just add stat. So this should be ID, dark, ghost. Okay. ghost summoned, or attic. Attic finale. Act name, okay, all that stuff. So now what we should be able to do is once we get the book, the ghost should appear, and then there's another stat. And then I think he also removes the item from us, actually. Main, no. Player, erase, item, emerald, book. Okay. So now, boom. At last, the emerald book. Haha. Oh, probably not Dart Ghost. The instructions to my 1040 forms. Now I can do my taxes and go to the afterlife. Oh, I see. So we can't do we can't do awaited functions in here. Okay, that makes sense. So that's probably why I had this here anyway. So we can just do e.animation finished connect on dismissal. Find stats. Let's just say unexplode. Okay, unexplode, conceal, add stat, etc. Okay. The emerald book. Haha. What's in it? The instructions to my 1040 forms. Thank you. And then he needs to do something else. So he needs to, once he does that, we're then going to have him go down to here, probably. Actually, we can... I'll just keep it here. Ghost summon... So, ghost completed. And then we're just going to have the Dark Ghost have another placer here. Wait, do ghosts have placers? Okay, they should be under entities. They should be under Ghost Dark. And he has a placer. Okay, good. Okay, they all have placers. New placer thing. Actually, why do we need these here? Like, why do we have editable children for this ghost in specific? I'll just assume that I don't need that, and if I do, then, oh, wait, hang on. Is it because the script has something specific? I don't know what it is. Oh, right, I know what it is, actually. We need a new inherited scene because we need Dark Ghost to be its own thing. Ghost, Dark. And that actually is why we need, Ghost, Dark. And then... Hang on. NPC, ghost. Yeah, I don't know why I had this just as a separate thing. World sprite. Let's just make him a new sprite sheet. There we are. Oh yeah, and these ones also. Go back to the original. Our fancy shader. Billboard local material override. Oh, and now we actually need the alpha here. So vertex fragment equals modulate. Where do we do that, actually? Do I need them to be transparent? I guess is my question. Like, is it actually better for me? I'll ignore it for now. I'll see if I want to have any of them be transparent. Yeah, so now the modulate doesn't do anything. But that's fine. Okay, and now you can see our sprite is in an awkward position because we need to have, like, this texture. Let's actually set this to be local to scene. So that way now, we can set these like this. Make him big. Go to Ghost Carlson. Wait, where is... Okay. Rename. Ghost River. Interesting G'do. Thank you. Okay. So now I don't know why this one... Oh, right, because now this one isn't Ghost Dark. We need that here, there, everywhere. And hopefully all the things that need ghosts are still working. I don't think they will be. Like Linda and the Linda Zone. So yeah, go to Linda. How's her ghosts doing? And Linda Zone. Okay, thankfully it's quite easy. Hang on. Too much for my brain. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. So now all the ghosts should work how I want them to. They're not transparent anymore, but that's okay, because we can fix that some other time. This now means that ghosts are summoned. Oh yeah, and we never actually fixed the thing here. Ghost Dark now needs a multi-plate... No, needs a place within quest. What is our thing here? So 13. Assign. Ghost. Completed. And then we can also have a deleter on this. Linda, attic, complete. Okay, we just have attic complete everywhere. Hmm. 1, 3. Hmm. I should talk to exit plus main speaker. No. Add stat. Linda attic quest. Okay. 14. Exit. Oh yeah, now we can actually do a swap to. Don't need that. Don't need that. Hmm. Okay, we can swap to cutscene. What the fuck is... My phone is so loud. It vibrates so aggressively. I hate it. But okay, swap to cutscenes, ghost. Or, like, apology. Linda, apology. I think, cutscenes, Linda, apology. There we are. Wait, actually... Wait, you actually came back? Okay. He was too scared. So he was too scared to go past the living room. Let's go back to... Hang on, Big Brother. No, we need Madame Blue again. Hmm. Actually, hang on. We need this, so go to Blue. No, I'm stupid. I'm losing my mind. Madam Blue, down here. So if Linda quest greater than 5, disable special dialogue, player is ghost blah. We'll actually do game get stats Linda Attic quest greater than equal to 14. Otherwise, player is ghost, otherwise that, otherwise this. And we'll have this here. So returns to you. Wait, you're fine? I thought you drank a bunch of poison. For, what? No, I mean, it's not really the problem. Why I was mad. So what do I want here? I don't want it to be like a lecture, but I want it to be clear that Herc and Linda sort of understand why he's like, this. Or why Linda should acknowledge other people's feelings as sort of like a completion of her character arc. You can be weird, but, like, I don't know. Let's say this. Hmm. Uh... Uh, well, I mean, let's see. Well, I'm not a mind reader. Hmm. So why am I the third wheel in this situation? I literally did everything. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Main or game add stat. Actually, let's do Linda or complete Linda. So we're actually going to have that be our thing. Let's do Linda / complete attic. Complete Linda. That should be here. Why is that not here? This literally has it. Like, we can literally look for, like... That's nonsense. Godot. No, Sublime Text, whatever it is. Let's stat complete Linda. Actually, let's do... Set stat Linda latest. Actually, we can also... Brother. She's learned to... the feelings of others or something. He's a real ghost hunter now. Even though he spent most of the time running away. Okay. Yeah, I got Madame Bleu, but, he was too scared to go past the living room. So wait, you're fine? I thought... Or let's say otherwise. Kitty already came down and talked to us. Yes, I'm glad she's okay. She's not, like, dead or anything. Hmm. So yeah, I'm sorry for being weird. So I literally did everything, and now Linda's doing some sort of... Okay, let's see if this works, because now what it should be is when we have not stat completed, let's see, when do we go to phase? So not stat complete Linda. Let's do like not game get stat Linda play. Wise. Play and talk about ghosts. Let's do like game stat Linda play. And this will be our final resting place. Okay. Attic finale, attic apology. And then won't that be sweet? We freaking died. We drank poison, but at least Linda gets her little like powwow. And gets to apologize for being a jerk to everybody. Okay, Linda, placer, and one more placer. No, we need a placer thing quest again. So what is this? Probably like 14? The attic quest. Apology. And then Brother Standing has a deleter, which is wait, Linda. And normal Big Brother. Oh yeah, hang on. Placer here, placer thing. Linda. Okay. So now what we need is for our Big Brother. Marker 3D. Down on the ground. This will be bro normal, because he now has to have this as well. Because yeah, we have attic quest and then complete Linda assign. Or no, bro normal. And then what we can have is for the boys. Entry sun. So let's do, otherwise not sun photo, otherwise sun piece, otherwise this. Let's do not, or let's do game get stats complete Linda where not game get stats boys discussed Linda. Spooky as ever? Well, I don't know. She seems kind of lonely. Hmm. 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 Let's say, yeah. It's kind of... Okay, that's a nice conclusion. Hmm. Alright, let's see... Oh, no, that's all fine. Okay, so now... Oh, wait. The pickup was also supposed to be deleted. Camera, no. Emerald book pickup. Does this have a deleter as well? What did I just fucking do? Oh god. Did I... Okay, I don't think I did anything too bad. It's just this really, really likes to take focus forever. Okay, Linda Zone. We are just going to delete the complete Linda. Inconsistent redo history. Who fucking cares? Wow, this quest is about to get completed with like 20 seconds on the clock. Wait, where the heck? Oh, there she is. Why are all these stupid ghosts doing their taxes? I wanted something cool to happen. Well, thanks anyway. I should talk to Herc. And then we should have... Wait, you actually came back? Yeah, I got Madame Bleu, but he was too scared to go past the living room. No, I wasn't. You were scared. Kitty came down to see us already. Oh. I'm sorry for being weird. What? No, I mean, that's not why I was mad. You can be weird, but, like, I don't know. If a friend is screaming in fear or because a child just separated her soul from her body, you shouldn't dismiss his concerns. Yeah, what she said. I guess that makes sense. You're not mad at me? Nah. Nah, I don't want it to be too much. One of the things that I don't like is how a lot of, like, modern stories kind of have, like, a lot of therapy speak, as I've heard it called, where, like, people will, like, be really in tune with their emotions. That's part of why I had Madame Bleu clarify what Herc is saying, and also have kind of a funny conclusion. Also, Herc is like, I just realized he still has the same collisions as before. Okay, make this a unique thing. And there we are. So now we can have this here. So yeah. Why am I the... Oh, wait. We did not get focus on the thing again. Uh-oh. Hang on. We need to reset this dialogue. So you're not mad at me? Nah. So why am I the third wheel in this situation? I literally did everything and now it's all about Linda. Third wheel. They all leave, as usual. Talk to more ghosts or something. You and Linda play. And now, she has learned to acknowledge the feelings of others or something. Where's my character arc, huh? Where the hell are you, you beautiful bastard? He should be here. Hang on. How do we get... I'll just go through the front door. I'm too dumb to figure this out. How was Linda? Creepy as ever? She's pretty cool, I guess. Really? Yeah, once you get used to her. Wait. We never did the funny stats? Hang on. Let's just do exit. So not this, or not game get stats. Herc. Herc. Let's say completed Big Brother. Okay. Yeah, because that doesn't make any sense to have this here. Okay. Okay. So yeah. Almost done, except for the fact that for some reason Big Brother is not in the correct place, and that's probably because this is not configured properly. It's not. Bro normal, there we go. Okay, so where's the other one then? Linda hidden. But then who was phone? What did I set? Oh, it's because I pressed Control Z because I thought I did this, and I was like, looking at placers, and I was like, oh my god, did I break something? Because I fucked up, I thought I, like, messed up all of the tree. So I was, like, frantically mashing Control Z. But okay, now we can go back. So now we have a lovely little arc where Linda realizes that she should, like, pretend to care about other people's feelings even though she doesn't understand them at all. Okay. You should not... The ghost hunters should not be here anymore. Yeah, what is this? What is happening here? You should have a deleter. Oh, right, we don't have this anymore. Or, that... Hang on. State set... Or, save, load, state, add, stat. Ghost hunters breakup. There we go. Okay. Wait, why is this door, like, different than all the other doors? Doors should not have physics interactions like that. These doors are meant to be unobtrusive. Oh, wait, I think it's still... Hang on. What is happening to the door? Oh, is it because these don't... Okay, it's because these don't have bodies. Door body... Yeah. The collisions aren't being set properly by the door thing. Hi, welcome back. And also, we should not have this check the area. Because that causes, like, way more longer. Yeah, basically, well, I started like 2 hours late today. See, I'm actually just about to wrap up. Because I got all my quests done. At least implemented. But okay, let's make sure those doors work. And then I'll do... Yep. Sad to say you came right at the end. But I'll do a little bit more. Basically, Linda had a beautiful character arc where she realized she has to think about other people's feelings at some times. Trying to assign animatable body 3D to variable of type interactable. Ah, and that's because... That's not right. Why is this tier? Oh wait, I guess that... Wait, hang on. That's just wrong. It should just have the player like that. And what is our interactable here? So new object is world, house, frame, door, body. And that's because something happened with the door. Oh, right, okay. And that's because these doors should not be interactable by default. Because most doors do not work as interactables. Oh, yeah. Thank you. I've wanted to do that bit for a while, where it, like... I've had that specific sketch of talking about, the Manic Pixie Dream Girl, and then it just devolves into this insane rant about, pizza. Yeah, I'm glad I finally found a space to do it by just making a space to do it where nobody asked me to do it. But okay, now the doors work. And then we should be able to get up there. Oh yeah, also these guys are still here. Add stat. Ghost hunters. Breakup. So yeah, now the main things I'll need are the new sprites. More, statuses. Let's also have... I have a good idea. So, I have... We should now... We should, No, wait. What do you want to do? Let's do actually this where we're gonna have otherwise. And then we do this again. That's what I call you because cats can't talk. Okay, so what do I want to do? Go to the altar and talk to more ghosts. Or we will do game set stats Linda endgame 1. Go to your house. Go to your house and play some more. Or what else could we do? Let's hang out menacingly at the graveyard. Okay, so let's have a main speaker. I have a good idea. Main speaker, or go to phase. No, we don't need go to phase. We just need Linda game. Get stats. Linda end game. So we're actually going to have that. End game 0. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So I've been the boss all this time. Maybe you want to do something. Okay, let's have like a end game choose. There we are. And we'll have like a go somewhere else. Okay, let's have that. And I'll just copy and paste it because I can't be bothered. Because we'll have other choices here as well. Go to end game choice. I should have put this first, right there. Okay. Okay, so let's go to the altar and talk to more ghosts. Fun. Meet me at the altar. Okay, see you there. Yeah. Okay. So basically we can set the stats here, and this is basically going to let us choose where Linda goes, and then we can have like special dialogue at each location, though for now it's just going to be nothing. Okay, and for now, we don't need to do anything. I'm just going to repeat a bunch of stuff, because otherwise I have to do something else here. Actually, it won't be that hard. We can just have endgame underscore. Okay. So now we're going to have a few different placers for Linda. There's going to be like a Linda house. Alright, where is Linda? Actually get some new Linda stats in here. Well, we don't need them right now. Alright, where's people? Presumably under P for people, L for Linda, placers. So we need, these are going to be all placer thing quests, because it's going to be like Linda endgame. So what is our first one? The altar. Linda endgame. 2. What is number 2? Hang on at your house. So that's going to be attic, piano, let's say. And then one more placer thing quest. The end game. Assign. Actually, we now need Linda zone. No, we need placers again. Probably, let's get the Graves mode. And we can have, like, tracksuits at some point. But Linda Graves. There we go. Okay, so I should check if all of these work. And then that'll be it for today. Linda Graves. Okay. By far, our most actually, before I do too much else, a placer should also go backwards, because right now, when we find the best place, it's kind of dumb. We just go through them iteratively, and then we set this to the last one, but we can literally just do, like, 4... I in, or let's do like, oh yeah, in places. Dot size var p equals places minus I minus 1 var s equals this here s. Okay, if p should move, this equals that, break. Actually, we can just return p here. Otherwise, we return null. And then we don't need that. Okay. Because basically we go from the last one to the first one. Because if the last one is valid, then that's best. And this means that we're sort of optimizing for the late game. I mean, it doesn't matter that much, but this should hopefully mean we only return once. Or that should hopefully be faster. But okay, let's see if Linda actually works. Well, that was fun. We should... Wait. What do you want to do? No label endgame choice. Hang on. No, there's... Oh, it's... Okay. Alright. That was fun. Wait. What do you want to do? I've been the boss all this time. Maybe it's time you get a turn. So let's go to the altar and talk to more ghosts. Let's go to your house and play some more. See you there. Okay. Let's go somewhere else. Let's go to the... Let's stand menacingly at the graveyard. That didn't work. Oh, because now... Wait, no, that should work. Placer Thing quest, hang on. How does a Placer Thing quest work? Hopefully... No, this should be equal to value now. Admittedly, well, should it be? I think it should be equal. Oh, this is going to be an issue where... No, actually, that won't be that bad. Hang on. We just need to make sure that the priorities are set correctly. Where basically... when we set it to 2... So is there anywhere where we... So when we do graves... It should have moved her there. Hang on. Let's go back to this. Actually, I'm just realizing, do we set... Okay, so we do set the stat correctly here, but we don't set the number. That's what we do. That was my flaw. Okay. Thankfully, it was easy. Let's stand menacingly. Okay, so now we can do all of our cool things. And we can very slowly... Now it's going to be more important that the player's car is saved in the correct position. Because walking all the way down here without the car, I mean... This is just boring. We need some things to jump on. We need some stuff to walk on, etc. I guess, hang on. While we're here, let's make the players jump slightly faster. Should be S for standard body. I think this should be 7.5. Ever so slightly faster. Wait, hang on. We should not ignore the car. The car is a vital movement mechanism for our speed run now. We're officially speedrunning. Okay, so now she's here, and then we get out. Let's go somewhere. Where do you want to go, kitty? Let's go to the altar. This is so nice. She's being so nice to me. She's not even bossing me around anymore. Okay, bye. Let's have some unique text for each one. So we need skip, skip, skip. So here it's going to be state get stats. You know what, let's just do like a $S equals state. Wait, no. Window endgame. Okay. This is going to be like EG equals 1, 2, 3. Okay. What sort of ghost do you want to talk to? Or let's say, which ghost do you want to talk to? There might still be some more out there. Otherwise, there's a lot of stuff at my house. Otherwise, let's have, well, what are you doing here? Oh. What should I want here? Okay, I like the cemetery because it reminds me of dead people. That's a pretty good one. Okay. So let's make sure that works. We should also make sure this dialogue works. So let's say you, see a ghost. Okay. Play at house. Okay. Let's make sure all this works. But yeah, I kind of want something like this for all of the characters, where, like, there's just an activity you can do with them that's not really related to a quest. Oh. Get var eg equals 3, invalid operator equals string and int. Ah, because we, I don't get it. Wait. Hang on. Let's, like, set var. Okay, let's see if this is actually even being called properly. Okay. No, it's not. Can't I just set var then? Do I... Oh, right. We actually, I think it's oh, wait, I just realized why it... Okay. Hang on. We don't need that there. Gonna put that there. We're actually gonna have this be, Hang on. Don't we have, like, switch case? Let's just match. Case 1. I should double check that this is how this works. We need to go to Jack 4, which has dialogue, test, match case. Should be in here, switch case. So yeah, match case, otherwise. Okay. Where are we? Okay. Failed to execute match state get stat Linda endgame. Invalid named index state for... Oh, because that's the issue. I keep mixing up game and state because it's called saveload.state, but I chose to name it game for some reason. Which ghost do you want to talk to? There might still be more we can find. Nothing happened? That's a shame. Actually, now we can mention alter eternal. So here, when we do this, so, wait, no. Mention alter. That's what we do. Boom. So then we can buy... Which ghost do you want to talk to? There might still be more we can find. Okay, we should also have, so, dark... So, ghost dark, mention alter, complete. Let's say... Wise... state. Get stats... No. I'm doing it again. Game get stat. Linda. Complete. I think he did his taxes now. So he's in the afterlife now. Okay. And that crashes because that didn't work. Didn't we do all of this before? Hang on. So, mentioned altar. So, shouldn't we... well. The river... That's not the river woman. How dare you? Hang on. What the heck is going on? What is this? This is not even close to being correct. Oh, right, because we need to set the texture here. Because this material... Yeah, okay. Boom. No, wrong thing. Boom. Right thing. Okay. That stuff's broken. That's because the completed and incompleted blocks are broken, I think. So I need to figure those out. But basically, now we can, like, interact with her in perpetuality. So let's go somewhere else. Let's go to your house. So yeah, then we can have more activities that we do with Linda at each of these locations. Oh wait, we need the car. Like playing more piano, turning the lights on and off, becoming a ghost again. Which we are allowed to do. Oh wait, oh. Wrong place. Or, wrong way. Yeah, because I want the world to feel like it's still alive even after you've done all the content. Even if that's just a very simple, like, text box saying that you played or talked or whatever. Because in a lot of games, it can feel kind of sad when you get to the end of it because the characters stop, like, saying things that are interesting. You know, they'll just say, like, oh, thanks again for helping me do the thing. We don't need this. Oh, right, because that should also be deleted when we get the key. Because, attic key pickup needs a deleter. Oh, it's in... let's just go to Linda Zone. Linda Zone, floor 3, floor 2. Attic key pickup? Where's the attic key pickup? Is it somewhere in here that I'm not seeing? I wish I could, like, actually reparent it to something, because I don't know where it is. Did I put it in Spooky Zone or something? No. Entities? Maybe? There it is. Wrong place. This goes into Linda Zone, and then it's going to go into floor 2. And then it'll have a deleter for, like, Linda attic open, or something like that. Let's do that. Attic key Yeah, attic open is our deleter now. And that means we still need to have the actual attic locked. So yeah, but now Linda has completed stuff. So yeah, we should have more ghosts, some duo sprites. Oh right, we need to complete all of those. So I think this one is less important, but these two are good. Yeah. We need this stuff. Control Linda via ghost mode. I think it's basically good enough. It'd be fun to have all of the mechanics be in there. Well, actually, yeah, let's put that in here as like a could ship. I mean, we have this basically, dropping things in sounds. So yeah, otherwise could ship. Put in all the latest statuses for the final quest, complete the quest. And then also endgame stuff. Wait, actually, this could be a could ship. Or like a save it for the end. Okay, endgame stuff. Let's just say ghosts, house, graveyard. Okay. I think that's the main stuff that we need. But okay, that's a nice little character arc for her. She is nice now. She's nice to us. Wow, lots of stuff here. Wait, this was all today? That's crazy. I feel like I did like 3 days of work today. Linda's quest is implemented. So now it exists, and it works, and other things like that. And our last activity will be to re-implement the last dialogue here, and then I'm ready for playtesting, making sure that all the quests make sense and are fun, more activities, more visuals. Probably, I'm pretty sure eventually I'll need to do some performance optimization of like hiding houses when you're like, for example, over here, these houses should be invisible, stuff like that. To add some more performance optimization. But otherwise, it's looking good. So I think that will be that. I'll be back tomorrow for more stuff. Probably more at the ends of eras. It'd be nice to do a little change of pace. But okay. Thank you for stopping by. See you later.